Welcome to Tuesday because it's Tuesday Sprints. How y'all doing today? Whew. Hope your day's going well. Well. It is early in the morning though. I managed to get up, so that is always a plus. Let's see. Well, I managed to get up this morning and work out, so that was always a plus. And I got a few things on the docket today. Get it together. I forgot I had to call my mom and remind her. Anyone in the chat here want to say hi? Hi, Brittany. How you doing? Reading Shadow of the Wind once I can. Ooh, what is Shadow of the Wind about? It sounds nice. I just finished a book from NetGalley that I need to review. So I don't know what I'm going to be reading today. I went to the library, y'all. Oh my God. So the library claims they don't have a book that I know I returned because I did not read it. It's a graphic novel. And so I am upset because they claim they're going to speak with the manager, but I already know that they're going to try to make me pay for this book that I know I did not keep because I've never kept a book. So I'm just thoroughly annoyed. Hi, Kiana. How you doing? I haven't started it yet. It's a book about books with some magical realism. Okay. I like a book about books. As long as there's some action in it. Is it anything like Babel about like linguistics and stuff? I feel like I have things all over the place here, y'all. I don't even know what this book is. I picked up some random stuff at the library yesterday. I have to go to the library to drop off my ballot. Oh, yeah, election day in some places. Okay. My mom was talking about that, about elections in different parts of the country. I don't think we're having anything in New Jersey here. I haven't received anything. I think we already did ours. Y'all, everything's dead. My phone's dead. My Kindle took forever to power up this morning. I seriously thought it was broken. I just think it was like dead. And so it at least has like the little Trojan icon on it now. But yeah, that. But I got up and worked out. So that at least is one thing. One thing off the docket that I can at least say I did. So in the grand scheme of everything else I need to do today. So what are y'all plans for the day? What do you plan to do? I know, Brittany, that you got some stuff you got to do and you're going to be reading. Kiana, I'm assuming you're kind of gearing up to do this thing called work, this thing we got to do. Plan to do a few sprints here. Get off around like maybe 2-ish. And I'm meeting a friend later, so I got to get this mess together. I'm hoping that the rain staves off and it doesn't get too crazy because it's supposed to be a rainy day here. How's the weather where y'all at? Let me pull up a timer. Y'all, I still got the sniffles and stuff, but I'm determined to be not sick. I've made a concentrated effort to say not sick anymore. So no excuse for me not to work out or do something. I got a lot to do on this first sprint. We're gonna do this an hour. First sprint's gonna be an hour. All the others are gonna be 45 minutes or 30. But I need to get breakfast and get dressed and all that stuff. So Kiana has to run to the bank and then start work. No reading this morning. Doesn't that suck? Get some money for me. Just a few little extra dollars. Not a lot, just a little bit. Why does my computer look so grainy today, y'all? Oh, it must be the light in this room. It's a muggy day outside. Hey, Mel, how are you doing, Miss Lady? What's going on in your world? I was so sick this weekend. Oh, there's tons of sickness floating around. What did you have? I've had like a lot of congestion. I had a bit of a headache, but not too bad of a headache, because I remember when I had gotten COVID before, a horrible headache both times. And then the last time I got sick, it definitely wasn't COVID because I took tons of COVID tests, but I had more of a headache than what I did this time. I just had a lot of congestion. I still have a lot of congestion, but trying to have that go away. A little bit of a body ache, but not too much. Just more congestion, droopy nose, a little bit of a cough. But like I said, I have determined I am not going to be sick. I'm telling myself. It's only sometimes you can do that. So I'm telling myself I'm not sick. So go on as usual. It's been over a week. I can't keep putting things off. At least all this congestion's coming up. That's okay. Mel says, I appreciate these early sprints because I can't hang with late time sprints lately. I've been so exhausted and drained these past few weeks. That's the same thing with me. I keep having things come up in the afternoons, like I'm a daytime person more than anything. I've been forcing myself at night, but I run into issues with the husband and stuff. I'm wanting to spend time. So while I pop in at night and stuff, I'm definitely more of a daytime person. But these morning sprints definitely help me get on track early, which is nice because otherwise I would be lollygagging, probably still in bed, rolling out, which is why I backed up sprints on Tuesdays. Tuesday sprints, y'all, are 10 a.m. EST instead of 11. So 10 a.m., which forces me to get up because look at this. I've already done my workout. So yes, I feel you, Mel. Cold headache. I don't know. Oh, that sucks. Take some Dayquil. Drink plenty of fluids. I'm drinking my fluids here. Looking forward to some tea and some breakfast and a hot shower. That also does well. Another thing that's really good is the neti pot. You ever do that? The whole nose drain thing. Oh my gosh, that works wonders. It's like a magic trick if you're really sick. Neti pot, I swear by it. Does the trick. Oh yeah. Let's start the first sprint here. I'm starting to get a headache. I think having some breakfast, drinking a cup of tea, and getting a shower, I'll probably feel like $1,000,000. So you take care of yourself too, Kiana, okay? Try some of that. Might make you feel better. Also, vitamin C that works too, but Emergen-C does really well as for that. Like Emergen-C, it's over the counter, but I swear by those when you feel horrible. I'm gonna go take one of those right after this too. Just gives you that little extra burst. Hello, Coda. How's your beautiful self? Everybody say hi to Coda. Have you dropped your first video yet? I want to make sure I didn't miss it. I know I haven't been as all around booktube as much as I used to, and that'll probably be my norm. But I want to make sure I don't miss the video. If any of y'all also in the chats have a video I have not seen lately I've been just dropping them thumbs up instead of a full comment, or just dropping a little smiley face or something, because I'm just running out of steam for comments. But if I haven't dropped a smiley face, or at least a comment, let me know. Maybe I haven't seen y'all videos. People I know, I specifically at least try to leave a comment or something, so y'all know I was there, because a thumbs up you don't necessarily know. But let me know. Let's see. Coda says, if you also have a sore throat, you can get your vitamin C and soothe your throat with warmed up OJ. Ooh, I've never heard of warm orange juice. Huh. That's interesting. That might actually taste good. Probably tastes like what's that stuff that I used to take? Theraflu. Huh. Okay. That's something new. I haven't even thought of that. That sounds like a good idea. I don't have any orange juice, but okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Yes. Good idea, Coda. Thank you. Kiana's like, I'm feeling better now. Oh, well, that's always good. Okay, whichever way. I have not posted my first video yet. Soon. Okay, that works. That works for me. Guess what helped? Chicken wings. And they tasted good. Hey, you know what? That's that protein. Protein helps you keep you strong, right? Oh my God, that's too funny. Hey, Mel. Chicken wings sound good. I know it does sound good, right? You know what? I ain't mad at it. Whatever way you need to make yourself feel better, we're going to go right ahead and do that, okay? That's too funny. Oh, you know what? I didn't put a banner up here. What's this month? This is I'm just playing around with crap back here. There we go. It's Women's Fiction Month, y'all. I wonder if there is Women's Nonfiction Month. I don't know. I know it's Women's History Month in general, but we're gonna go with Women's Fiction Month. Okay. I'm just getting rid of some stuff in the background here. Oh man, I'm feeling like woozy. But like I said, I'm not sick. I'm determined not to be sick. So I'm gonna go and heal my not sick self for the next hour, and I will be back. So let's put on this timer here, okay? Okay, y'all. We're gonna read for an hour, be productive, do whatever the crap you want to do, okay? And then we'll be back. Happy reading, productivity, bam. Hello, hello, hello. How did your reading go? I managed to get dressed. Wow, that's amazing. It changes your life, right? I had breakfast, which was nice. What else did I do? Took a shower. Anyway, got dressed and all that jazz stuff. And I spoke to the people at the library. They still claim they have not found this book. So I guess I'm still on the hook. Still upset about that. I returned it. I refused to pay for it. We'll see what happens. Okay. So I'm gonna have tea on the next video. I'm trying to figure out why my image looks very cloudy. I feel like I look grainy here. Anyway. Okay, so where were we at? Okay, so Kiana is feeling better because she got some chicken wings. Okay, I'm chicken wings for the win. I am not mad at that. Okay, always good. What did you have on your chicken wings? Kenny! Hey, Miss Lady, how are you doing? I enjoy seeing your face. How are you doing today? Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about yourself? Hello, Bree. How are you doing today as well? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, everyone. Courtney. I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Hey, Miss Elena, how are you doing as well? I haven't seen you around. How are you doing? I hope everyone is well too. Hello, Paul. How are you doing today? You had a very long sprint the other day. I popped in and out like 4 times. How are you doing today? Miss Jaleesa, hello, pretty lady. How are you doing today, Courtney? Everybody's asking how I'm doing. I am doing better. I'm doing better. I'm feeling better. I said before that I have decided I am no longer sick. Now, does my body think that? I don't know, but I have decided I am not sick anymore. So I'm going to just act like I'm not. So all this congestion and stuff, that's just the new norm, I guess. But I'm feeling okay. I'm doing well. I took a shower, I flushed my system. I took some of that emergency. That is always good. That makes you feel better, okay? How are y'all doing? Working and reading Root Work by Tracy Cross. I have heard of Root Work. Is that middle grade? Let me know. Where am I at? Good morning. Hope everyone is well. Sharing some love with the like button, and the like button loves you back, of course. Elena says, I will read women's history book for the next sprint and making myself some breakfast and coffee. Nothing wrong with that. I like all of that. Which book are you going to be reading? As y'all know, this is Women's History Month, Women's Fiction Month, all that jazz. So make sure y'all show the ladies some love and read some fiction by women. Just in there, just in case, you know. Oh man, where did I go with my comments? What are you gonna have for breakfast, by the way? Coda says, good morning, Paul and Elena. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, well, I'm glad we've had some new people in the chats. I hope that y'all are doing well and that your morning's going good. It is 11:18. I am liking this new 10 a.m. starting sprint time because, as you know, before I would probably still be running around in workout clothes, and hence I've gotten this mess together and worked out. So 10 a.m. for the win. We're going to keep it up, okay? Productivity is where it's at. Hey, Toya, how you doing? Reading One for the Books by Jen McKinley. What is One for the Books? Is that a cozy? Let me know. I still need to figure out what I'm going to read. I was actually last night flipping through this. What is this called? Hollywood Black. The Stars Films filmmakers, Black Hollywood. I did a little video about this and some other books if y'all are interested, by the way. But I was just kind of flipping through the pictures or whatever. So I may continue doing that and then organizing some of these books I got from the library. But I'm going to get a cup of tea and maybe flip through this on the next one. Let's see. Mayama, hello, lady. How are you feeling? Hope all is well with you. Working and reading Ayo Volume 2, Loving Yop City. Okay, I know that's a graphic novel. How are you enjoying it? Jalisa, I am all right. Root Work is coming of age historical horror fiction, not YA, about 30% into it. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that one up. I've been hearing that title quite a bit lately. I was thinking it was for middle grade March. Okay. It takes some getting used to because the dialogue is written in old Southern dialect. Yeah, those don't necessarily sit well with me sometimes. Do you have that in audio? I bet that ought to be interesting in audio. That ought to kind of put it home a little. I'm fiddling around with my light here, trying to figure out that make it crisper. I don't know. I feel like something's not right with my light. Okay, I'll figure it out. And while we're figuring stuff out, it's been a minute since I got some of my glasses on. You know, I like some specialty lens glasses. Here we go. Now, let's find some other ones. What should we have today? Ooh, there we go. Here's the ones I like. Hold up a second. There we go. This is the ones I like. Bam. I have to go for an eye exam on is it Thursday or Wednesday? Oh my gosh, I gotta take a look, y'all. But I have an eye exam this week, and I'm gonna be getting some new spectacles, and I need a new contact lens exam because I haven't had new contacts since 2019. Y'all, that's crazy, right? I looked at the box. I'm like, hold up, I've been nursing these contacts since then. Yeah, that's crazy. So, that's Jaleesa novella. Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was longer. Okay. I'm gonna have to take that one and take a look at that one. I got the ebook. My funky accent is coming out as I read. Are you trying to match it? That ought to be funny. Yeah, Root Work is I keep thinking Bitterroot every time I think of Root Work, and I know that's not the same. And every time I hear it, though, I keep thinking that it's a graphic, and I know it's definitely not that too. So, okay. Well, I'm sure it's interesting. Let me know how you like it once you get through and, all that jazz. So, okay, y'all, let's get to a sprint so I can go get my tea because I feel my throat getting dry. Got to moisturize it. And then I got to kind of figure out what I'm doing with all these different books. Oh, let me show y'all something I got from the library the other day, y'all. If you are someone that likes uh cartoons or whatever. Anyway, Bob's Burgers. I love this little cartoon, y'all. It is hilarious. If you have not checked out Bob's Burgers, you are missing out. Okay. The little girl, it's about this family. Oh, this is the graphic novel on it, basically. Comic or whatever. But anyway, Bob's Burgers is a cartoon and it's a comedy, but it's about this burger joint owned by Bob. That's the dad. So it's a mom, a dad, and they have 3 kids. They're Jean, Tina, and oh my God, Jean, Tina, Louise. And they're just hilarious. The kids get into all sorts of crazy trouble. Bob is obsessed with burgers and he names them different things every day. It's so funny. I like the idea on the board. There's like different burger names. I just saw one on here. It's called Burger of the Day. New bacon ings comes with bacon, $5.95. But it's just hilarious. So he is just obsessed, loves with burgers. She's just funny. She supports her man in all her quirkiness, and the kids are always trying to scheme and do something. The burger joint is off of this like amusement pier area, so they get like a lot of tourists in, and then they're apparently in they're rivals with the guy, what's his name, Jimmy something, I think. He owns an Italian restaurant across the street. They're always having trouble with them. And then the food inspector guy is always coming around, health inspector is always coming around, and there's the threat of shutting them down. And they don't make a lot of money, mind you, so they are barely paying the rent, and so they have issues. But it's anyway. Bob's Burgers is hilarious. I saw this and I was like, okay, I got to pick it up. I don't know if it's probably a dude wrote this, but I'm definitely going to be reading this sooner than later. But it's hilarious. Yeah, Nick Barucci. President. Who's the writer? That says he's the CEO publisher. Anyway, hilarious. Check that out if y'all interested. I don't know if there's multiple volumes or not. I don't know. I just saw this one. So anyway. Let me let's do this one and then we'll do some reading. Mel made a breakfast sandwich and decided to continue my read of Jump Knots. I'm enjoying it so far. What is Jump Knots about? Hello, Bree, says Elena. Jaleesa says Bob's Burgers is my jam. Tina is the funniest. Tina is funny. And you know that Tina, that's the middle. Hold up, Tina? No, Tina's the oldest. Tina's the oldest. Louise is the youngest. And Gene, that's the son. He's in the middle. And he's like a mama's boy. And he's always doing the most craziest, sketchiest things. But Tina is actually voiced by a guy, which is hilarious. My husband finds that absolutely funny. Every time he hears her name or hears her talk, he just immediately starts laughing. It's funny. Kenny loves Bob's Burgers. The more recent Louise episodes are hitting hard for no reason. See, I don't even know when Bob's Burgers comes on because I don't watch like traditional cable. I just watch everything kind of streaming, and that's very intermittent too. Like in between all of our true crime and whatnot, then we may put on an episode or two. Although we are very much now into this veterinarian Dr. Pole. TV in my house is very weird. Favorite episode is when she was learning to drive. Hilarious and dangerous. Bob's Burgers is really funny though, but check out this graphic novel if y'all interested in that one. Okay, y'all, let's get to a 45 that I set it up. I did. Look at me. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a 45-minute sprint, and then we'll come back, talk a little bit, okay? And we'll go from there. So happy reading. See you in 45. How did your reading go? Let's see. What did I do? I flipped through this book here, and then I started looking at CDs. It's interesting because when you're looking at CDs, which I'm talking about certificates of deposits, by the way, not music. I am definitely behind in the investment and don't know a lot about it, but I was researching some stuff. But you know how they talk about interest rates are always the highest at the longest terms. I find that is definitely not true these days. I think because interest rates are so volatile and crazy that I feel like the shortest terms, like 6 months, seems to be the highest interest rates. I found there was like a 2% interest rate at 7 years. It's like, that's not good. Anyway, how did y'all do? Excuse me. Kenny says that in the UK, we're talking about Bob's Burgers, by the way. I was talking, if y'all weren't here before the sprint, I was talking about how I found this graphic novel at the library. Kenny says the UK, Bob's Burger plays on Disney Plus, episode about Louise writing a poem and another one about her doing a project on Amelia Earhart. Oh, okay. I bet you that was fun because Louise is kooky. Louise is something else, of course. Gina's a lovable goofball. He's absolutely hilarious. I like how he has that bond between. I like how he has that bond with his mom, and they're just, they have their things that they share alike. She's always like, my baby. Well, thank you very much, Vina. Much appreciated. Jaleesa, my favorite seasonal episode is the Thanksgiving one. Bob talking to the. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's like his baby. He absolutely loves it. Oh my gosh. So hilarious. And then, what's the mom's, oh my God, what's the mom's name? Linda. Oh my gosh. Linda. So Linda is hilarious, but her sister is funny. Oh my God. You remember how her sister likes to paint pictures with the cat's backside? That's so funny. Oh my God. I remember when she plastered, they told her she can put her art in the restaurant, and she had all these little cat bottoms all over. It's funny. It's funny. Good show. I enjoy it. Hey Amal, hello. How are you doing today? Listening to Wild Card on Audible and Echomath on Chapter 2. Ooh, you are early in. You got a ways to go. Hello, Miss Brandy. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're staying dry because it is raining. Although it's like drizzling. It's not like horrible. So that's good. Starting work. Okay, Kiana, slow and steady. Your day will get done. I promise. I hope. Elena says 68 pages of Book of Days by Patti Smith. And it's a really good author. Okay. Well, I'm hoping that you're enjoying. What is Book of Days about? I've never heard of that book. Coda's been working, but still here lurking. Okay, much appreciated. I do quite a bit of lurking myself. Worked 5% of root work. Okay, keep at it. Mel has 50% of jump knots, slowly, mainly because of all the scientific jargon going over my head. Ooh, that's the thing about sci-fi. I have to get the right sci-fi because when it gets too techie, I just am like, no, cut it out. I need sci-fi that allows me to understand it, but at the same time be able to kind of gloss over it a little bit. That's what I need. These seem blurry too. Ugh. I'm not winning with the glasses today, y'all. Where's my little spray? Nope, that's an empty bottle. Okay, well, maybe it's not meant to be. I'm trying to find my little cloth. Maybe this one right here. This is for the computer screen, but that's okay. My husband gave me this, y'all. It's like a little bitty, I don't know, some sort of plushie that's meant to wipe off your computer screen from all the dust that, we all collect. There we go. That actually looks a little better, truthfully. Okay, well, keep at it. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Storm. How are you doing today? What are you reading? Are you working, reading, enjoying life, all of that good stuff? Okay, so anybody participating in any readathons this month? I know there is March of the Mammoth, there's Middle Grade March, and Fierce Women. I'm participating in that one myself. It is women's fiction, so overall I'm reading books by female authors. Is anyone participating in the Spring Cleaning NetGalley Challenge on Storygraph? Ooh, I was not aware of that. What exactly are the details on that? Because I do have 2 NetGalley books I need to get off. I actually was reading some last month so that I can kind of clear out some of my NetGalley. I'm one of those people that I only like to request ARCs if I'm in an ARC mode. Otherwise, they're going to sit there and I forget about them. But what is this NetGalley challenge? Let me know. Let me know. Don't threaten me with a readathon. Excuse me. What is this? I'm trying to rename this CD. I don't know what this is. I'm here, y'all. Well, just give me a minute. I'm just trying to get this off the screen here. No, that didn't do anything. Okay, I'm going to just leave that as is. Done. One thing I do need to do is do some NetGalley reviews. That's what I'm going to be doing today. Or actually reviews in general. I have quite a number. I didn't do most of mine for February. So I need to put those in there. But other than that, yeah. Let's see. Brandy says, I have no idea that existed. I really need to read all the books on NetGalley. Don't get kicked out now. I was surprised that NetGalley gave me a copy of Blood Justice last month. I forgot who told me that it was on there, but I haven't really, I am good with reading when I request and taking those off pretty quickly. But I have, I haven't requested anything in a minute, but they actually gave me Blood Justice within a week of requesting it. It was pretty decent too. Coda says, not technically participating, but I happen to be reading 2 mammoths, at least 2 middle grade books this month. Okay, you got 4 on the list. That's pretty good. What are your mammoth? I think, is it Wheel of Time? Wheel of Time, is that the book that people are reading? Not Wheel of Time. What's the other one? Chronicles of Narnia. I don't know. I forgot. Tom, let's see where we at. Wayward Tomes is basically from March until April. You read NetGalley arcs that match prompts. Oh, okay. Whew. See, that ought to be even more challenging, truthfully, than just regular, prompts, because then you have to get NetGalley to actually give you these books. But NetGalley has a whole slew of stuff on there. There's the Read Now ones. So you have those options. But I find that a lot of the Read Now books are actually not even arcs anymore. They're already out. So it's that's kind of the appeal of NetGalley for me, that they're arcs. But a good book is a good book. So nothing wrong with that, Especially if it's a book you really want to read. You can have other access. So I'm listening to some books on Mercari, trying it out. That name sounds familiar, but I don't know. What is Mercari? Let me know. I do Pango Books, but might be different folk on the other site, trying to pick out an audiobook to listen to. Pango Books is when you buy books, right? I'm a library girly, so some of this stuff y'all talking about, I'm like, what is that? So educate me on Pango and Mercari. Brandy is mostly reading books by women since it's women's history. Exactly. I agree. And Coda. Elena says, I'm reading The Unwanteds. Is that Island of Legends by Lisa McMahon, and this book 4. Okay. Are you enjoying it? Hello, Fiction Addiction. How are you doing? Jumping into sprint while working. Okay, nothing wrong with that. We're about to jump into our next sprint. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's already timed up. Yep, we're about to jump into our next sprint shortly. Coda says my mammoth this month are A Little Life. Oh, that's a mammoth. Oh, I didn't know that. I keep seeing that book. The cover doesn't appeal to me whatsoever, but it's been very popular and I've heard really good things about it. But I didn't know it was over 800 pages. It didn't look that thick, but what do I know, right? Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. My middle grade will be 2 Harry Potter books. Okay, I know that's that readathon going along, and end up finishing this month. Okay, you have a good reading plan, and those 4 books will solidly, I think, I don't know your reading speed, take you through the entire month. Okay, there you go. I hope that they all pan out. Christina says, hello, Storm and Coda. Showing some love to y'all. Who is hosting the Mammoth Book Readathon? I don't know. I keep running across it, but it's March of the Mammoth. If you just type that in, I'm sure the person will come up. Christina. The prompts are simple, to be honest, like reading the oldest arc you own, your most recent arc. Oh, okay. That's pretty simple. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Well, make sure you save some arcs. I mean, or you can just request some more. For ARC August, I like to participate in, like, that's my official ARC month is ARC August, although I read them year round. I'm currently reading some now, but I don't think I have enough for, I think I have 2 left, maybe 2 or 3. So I don't know if I have enough, but I'm gonna take a look at that challenge there just in case. I'm excited to read the book for the next sprint. Awesome. Okay, that works. That works. We're gonna get to it shortly. Penguin Books is where anyone can buy and sell books. Okay. Mercari sells a bit of everything, but you can also sell books there. So I thought I would try listening over there. Listing. Oh, okay. I totally read it. That's why I was confused that when you said listening. Okay, listing. Makes sense. Okay. Makes sense. Thank you. I was confused. I thought we were talking about selling and buying books, and then I thought you said listening, and I'm thinking that's a whole nother service for like audio. That's what in my head. I'm great. Awesome. Mel says, A Little Life was so good, but so heartbreaking and dark. All the content warnings. Okay. Jaleesa says, I'm silently participating in March of the Mammoth and reading A Little Life and probably Priory of the Orange Tree for that one. That'll definitely count as a mammoth. And yesterday, I actually passed by the sequel to Priory of the Orange Tree. I forgot the name or the title. I just passed by and I was like, that looks like Priory. It just had that beautiful cover, like the colors and stuff. And I picked it up and that's what it said. Coda, barely. A Little Life is 816 pages. Well, that fits. It fits. Hey, count it, Coda. Buddy Reed with Rainy, Jaleesa, Dee Dee, Miss Virtue, and hopping on to, I think. Jonathan Strange is 1,006 pages. Woo! Okay. Yeah. We are out of my comfort zone all the way. Participating in a fairy tale retelling readathon. I don't think the host announced it. Oh, okay. That's not good. Who's the host? Maybe I'll take a look at it. Maybe informally participate. This is my informal participation month. I'm gearing up for what is that? What is not Aurelium? What is the thing in August? Not August. April. I didn't do it last year, but I'm doing it this year. I'm determined. What is April? Hold on. April is Magical Readathon. That's what I'm gearing up for. So this month I'm trying to get some stuff off the docket. Oh crap, where am I at? Trying to read Amina El Sarafi. Yes. Primer of the Orange Tree and finish Pillars of the Earth. Kiana, you have your work cut out for you. You got it. You got it. As long as y'all enjoy your reading, you're good. Not in 1 month, though. Pacing yourself, right? Smart lady, smart lady. Hello, Miss Adrian. How are you doing today? What's going on? I'm good, Elena. How about yourself? Jaleesa says, how is Pillars of Earth? Exactly. How is Pillars of the Earth? What is Pillars of the Earth about? Let us know. Let us know. All right, y'all. I'm going to gear up for this next sprint here. Excuse me. And I feel like I can't breathe, y'all. Jaleesa, Kiana says, it's mostly good, although there are some boring parts. I just keep having to prioritize other books. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. Maybe tackle. I think those big books is good to just tackle like a chapter or two at a time. That's what I do with really large books. I'm fine, thanks. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that everything works out for you. And it's always good to have a book along the way. Makes it even better, right? Oh yeah, let's get to this little next sprint here, okay? I got a 45-minute geared up here. Got a pretty in pink. Happy reading, y'all. Hello, hello, hello. How did, ooh, hip hurts. How did that, excuse me, that sprint go for everyone? I actually managed to organize some of my books and do a bit of reading. So I call that a win for the books there. Let's see, where am I at here in the chats? I always lose my place. There we go. All right. Excuse me. Okay, so Jaleesa says Stephanie at a Latte Thoughts is hosting a retelling readathon. 3 prompts, but I've only seen it in her Discord. Okay, yeah, I've never heard of that booktuber. Okay, that should be fun. Retellings are always a good time. Sounds like I may have to spread it out over a year or more, Kiana. Okay, yeah, definitely do that with those big books. Take your time. Take your time. I think if you overdo it with big books, if that's not really your thing, I think it really can put you into a slump. So definitely watch out for that. Adrian's been in meetings all day. Whew, yep. Plenty of liquids. That keeps me awake during meetings. Excuse me. I'm not sick, y'all. I'm not sick. I'm coughing up a lung, but I'm not sick. Okay. Those are the worst. Yes. Don't you love a good meeting? Training meetings. I'm okay with a meeting if it means something. If it's teaching me something, I'm learning something, there's a purpose. Unfortunately, these days there's so many meetings without any sort of purpose whatsoever. So Pillars of the Earth is about this man trying to build a church, but there is political stuff going on too. Okay, so it's not like any sort of fantastical thing or whatnot, right? Jaleesa says, I hope it was solutions based and not just meeting just to meet. Facts. Exactly. Don't waste my time. Storm reads is lunchtime. Gotta go. Have a great day. If you're still on in a bit, I will pop back on. I have one more 13-minute sprint queued up, and then we're out of here because I got some stuff I gotta do. 34 minutes, y'all. Pillars of the Earth is all serious, or there's some moments where I'm guaranteed to chuckle. Yeah, and a big book like that, it has to be some points. Enjoy your lunch, Storm. Exactly. Have fun. Enjoy. Get some good nutrition. The largest book I've ever read is Stephen King's It. Ooh, yes. I've heard that one's over 1,000 pages for sure. I've seen the movies twice, both. That's as far as I've gone. The largest book I've ever read, y'all. Facebook is working again. Is that Facebook? Okay. Let's see. The largest book I've ever read is I read the Bible. That took 3 years. I'm trying to think. That was another one I read that was over 1,000. It's been forever ago. I can't even remember the name of it. Oh my gosh. I'm exhausted. I'm sorry. I was having insomnia for a few days, y'all. And then I've actually had a few good nights rests recently, but I had insomnia for like 3 days straight where I barely had like 2 hours of sleep. And then I started getting decent sleep, but it's always interrupted. And then on Sunday, I had to cut everything short because I got called in for work night shift, which I normally work day shift. So it was like, I think it was like 4:30. I think I was on your sprint, Princess. And then I got called in. I had to like literally drop everything. And I got like an hour and a half of sleep before I had to get up and go work a 12-hour shift. Unfortunately, the previous night, I went to bed like 1 a.m. and then I woke up early. So I feel like I'm still trying to recover up on that sleep, but I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Sprints are perfect. I can read and work. Awesome, awesome. Well, we got 30 more minutes, and then we're gonna switch off to I don't know who else is sprinting. Jalissa says, "Hey, princess, how are you doing? Oh, I liked all your dresses and stuff. By the way, I like the show and tell for the wedding prep on Sunday. That was really cool. As y'all know, some of y'all know, Miss Princess right here at Castle Library is having a vow renewal. What is it, 9-10 years strong? That's what I'm talking about. And so she was showcasing a lot of the dresses for the, I guess, bridesmaids and whatnot for the different courts and stuff on Sunday at the spread. Thanks for asking. Hope all is well. Hope you are doing good too. Not all serious, some funny moments and scandalous ones. Ooh, okay. Pillars of the Earth sounds like it's gonna be intriguing. One character was propositioned by a prostitute and he was so confused. Oh, that's funny. You're good. Hope you're busy working. Exactly. Where is this retirement, y'all? Where is this retirement? Oh, okay. Pillars of the Earth sounds kind of wild. Okay. Exactly. I'm randomly putting these yawns out, right? I like a good scandalous book too. Okay. Restart my laptop, but I'm here. Don't you love that when everything just goes haywire? But that's the best thing you can do. Control Alt Delete. Elena says hello. Thank you, Courtney. Appreciate it. Awesome. Girl, this wedding's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to pictures and videos and all that good stuff. You got your dollars together. I want to see what them dollars going to do, girl. Okay. What is the dresses? Oh, well, they're pretty different colors. Check out her sprints. I don't know timestamps or whatnot, but Castle Library sprints on Sunday. Just kind of go through and you'll see a lot of the fashion. I love a good fashion. Am I the fashionable person? No, but I like looking at it. 9 years with him for 11. Imagine being a girl. And you know what? Everybody has their time and their place, okay? Okay. Some people don't want to let it go, okay? What's the girl's name? Sex in the City. You got Samantha. She was like, I'm not trying to be the housewife, you know? Mike turned it around. Sometimes it just takes one person to turn it around, you know? Just pitch you where you need to be at, girl. I really like Dress Princess. Yes. Oh, I love your dress itself. Yeah, definitely. Love pretty outfits. Yeah, Princess is wild, y'all. Congratulations all the way around. Jaleesa says, I'm sure it's an adjustment to go from Lady of the Night to being booed up. I don't think Princess was an official Lady of the Night. But you know, hey, you know what? Having your fun is nothing wrong with that. I'm all about responsible fun. Like, I'm a realistic person these days. Now, I do think some of these young folks are going book as wild. That's different. But you know what? Have your fun. I don't like that whole double standard with guys. What do they say? People always say, like, I felt like when I was in my young 20s, it has always been preached that, oh, when are you going to get a boyfriend, right? But then guys, it's like, oh, why are you settling down with one girl? You should, sow your wild oats while you're young, right? And I'm like, that needs to be equal opportunity all the time because it creates a mixed message out there. Like, guys shouldn't settle down and get a girlfriend, but girls should settle down and get a spouse. And that's the double standard in society. But here's the thing. If you're telling a 21-year-old girl she needs to get a boyfriend not be out in the streets, right? But the guy shouldn't settle down with a girl, then who is she supposed to settle with? So I'm confused. So I'm like, look, be responsible, wrap up. Even these little young folks these days, because they're going to do whatever. Be responsible. Look out for yourself. That's number one, But I like a good settling down. Excuse me. Where am I at? Oh my gosh, I lost track of where my cursor was, y'all. Oh, here we go. Okay. My time was right before him, and then he came in like the cool A man and ruined everything with love. And you know what? I think everybody wants somebody like that, okay? You don't want to be no 40, 50-year-old lady up in the streets. It's nothing wrong with being single, but I know you've talked a lot about your heyday was pretty wild, okay? You want to be like that. That's not a good look, like 50, 60, 70 years old. I'm just saying. And it's nice and when it's what 50 degrees on that off day in California to sit up on the couch and Mike come over and warm you with that nice little bear hug. You know what I'm saying? And nothing wrong with that. Mr. Mike is his lovely name, and he's a good dude, it seems. So I'm happy for you. 9 years strong, 9 going on 20. Okay, girl. I'm about 10 years in. We were together 5 years, then got married. So we've been together about 15 years. So I got my boo thing. And some challenges. Don't get me wrong, y'all. Relationships are a challenge. It ain't just quick just because you got married. All the problems don't go away. You may create some more or learn of some new ones, but you stick it out when you can. Getting paid for being no. Oh my god, girl. Oh my god, it's so funny. She was talking about herself. I thought Princess was talking about something. This conversation has derailed. Oh my god. Oh, this is too funny. Okay. Y'all need to be in Princess Suspense to know what all we're talking about. But Princess had quite a life before getting married. Okay. Not professional life. She just had a lot of fun. Okay. Um, you mean to used to be about that situation love lifestyle. Oh, buddy. Nice way of putting it. Just know I was wilding out. You know what? Hey, I am not judging. We have all had our moments. You know, it is what it is. Okay. Some people wild out and let those decisions affect them for the rest of their lives in a negative manner. That's when I have issues when people wild out a little bit too much. But you know what? Go do your thing. Have some fun life experiences. Men are bad about that. They see nothing wrong with going around dipping and diving, and then we even entertain the thought we are facts, facts, facts. Yes, double standard in society, and our patriarchal society condones that mentality too. Break free of it, y'all. But what sucks is these little young girls now are I feel like it's so much different now than when I was younger. Okay. I feel like nowadays everybody's just wilding out without even I feel like these days young girls are being convinced by settling for what these dudes are willing to give, settling for situationships and convincing themselves that it's something that they want, that they don't want a relationship and just doing whatever. And that is definitely not okay. But what do I know, right? Mel just got back from lunch. 3% of jump knots. Okay, that's in there. Early 20s were in the streets. Hey, that's the time to do it, girl. Okay, that's the time to do it. How are you? Awesome, awesome. I never thought I'd get married. I was fully committed to being alone with the dog. People complicate life. It's worth being married. It is, girl. Sometimes I feel like I'm better off single, but then when I look at that dual income, I'm like, we need to keep this together, okay? I don't have to work as hard when you got dual income. I mean, I work, don't get me wrong, but sometimes. But hey, hold up a second, y'all. Sorry about that. My dog was going nuts, and that was my husband. He went with a coworker, and now he's back. He's like, I got garlic nuts. Excuse me. My husband was in the streets before he met me. Let's just say he has two sons that are very close in age, less than a year. I reap the benefits of his practice. You know what? Here's the thing. I have no issues with people being in the streets. Okay, there's a time and a place for any and everything. We have our moments. It's like KU Smut, right? There's a time and a place. I don't knock it. If you don't like it, then don't read it. So it's the same thing with people being in the streets. I have an issue with people being up in the streets and being deceptive about it and acting like they're in a relationship. That's when I got an issue. I got an issue when you undercover, but you in a relationship with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Those are the issues that I have. Okay. If you don't want to be in a relationship, don't get in one. Be in the streets. Once you decide to commit, especially when you put the whole M word as in married to the mix, them streets are done. Unless, because every relationship, I believe in you making your own rules, right? If you're in one of them relationships where y'all agree, we go dip it and dabble, they got hashtag swingers and all this stuff out there. Then I don't have an issue with that. But make it be known. Because I remember I was dating this guy, right? Oh my gosh. I was dating this guy. He had already told me his friend who was married with a pregnant wife claims he goes and plays basketball on, what was it, Tuesdays or Saturdays? But the guy really goes to his side chick's house. I went to dinner with my friend to this guy's house. I'm sitting there staring in this pregnant wife's face, and she's kind of insecure. I can tell, especially since she was pregnant, because she was just a bit insecure about herself. Beautiful woman though. It's the big old house, first baby. He's acting like this is our first baby, treating her like a queen. But I'm knowing that this dude is cheating on her. I could not look that chick in the face. I made an excuse to leave early. I don't want to blow up his spot, but it was more for her. But I'm just like, I hope this dude gets it out of his system. My friend claimed he was trying to end it with the chick, but it's been going on 2 years. I just was upset. Not the thing. Anyway, another story. We're here about books. A princess had some lunch. Awesome. What'd you have for lunch? Being married is an experience. It has its challenges, but it's beautiful. Being married is a long-term babysitting job. I stand by that 100%. It has its beautifications in it, but it is a straight up babysitting job. Okay. That's my life. Okay. Okay. How are you doing? Good. Excuse me. Oh, y'all. My throat is excited for this conversation. Real talk. I like real conversations. Okay. Jaleesa says, I love my husband. He's my best friend that gets on my nerves. I love being able to come home and someone's there and looking for me. Facts. I agree. I love that too. I love that my husband's like, you're going to work again? Why you got to leave? I like that. I like that he likes to stay home. He has his games. I have my books. I mean, I still keep a lookout. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. That's not, but still, I like his commitment to me, Invoice is off. Yay! Does that mean you can read? I never thought I'd be married either, but here I am. It's crazy though. When I look at him, I be like, what the F did I do? However, nah, he is the best person in the world. Unfortunately, he makes being married easy. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's marriage is challenges. Okay. I think anybody that's been in a long-term, especially a long-term committed relationship, knows that as much as we complain and bitch about being with our spouses, we probably wouldn't want it either any other way, unless they, doing some stupid stuff, like, well, stupid stuff. Let's just say that. But yeah, it's a challenge, but I enjoy being married. I'm like Jaleesa. I don't know why it happened, how it happened. I did not expect to be at home and be the cat lady and the dog lady. That's not necessarily, I wasn't thinking along the lines of that. I was just kind of living through life, and I was mostly single. Like, I think I was one of those late bloomers that, I like guys, they didn't like me. And as I got older, I started realizing, hey, dudes I like actually like me. And I was a magnet for certain types of people that I was attempting to try to like get away from, type thing. And because, society dictates certain things about you. And I'm like, I believe in making my own rules. But once I just accepted, hey, you know what? This is me. Who cares what other people think? I was good. 30% into my book. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You're a fast reader. Get out of my head. Exactly. That's what I did. That's what I said when I got married. Like right after we got married, we went back to our room, and I was like, I'm a whole wife. Am I prepared for this? It's like when I got my first dog. I was all happy. I took him home. Soon I got into the house, I turned around and he's sitting there looking at me. And I'm like, what the hell did I do? I just got a dog. Nah, what am I going to do with him? It's the same thing. We'll make it day by day, y'all. It's like with kids. You raise them day by day, right? Figure it out. Sharing one brain cell. You're right. It's babysitting, especially if they come to you and have never not had someone taking care of everything for them. Facts, right? Oh my gosh. And it's also the idea that we don't complain. Like, I'm not a big complainer. I might not want to do something, but if it needs to be done, I'm just going to do it. And my husband's not that way. I'm a complain about everything. Oh, I got to put my own laundry up. Oh, no, I got to fold it. Why didn't you do it? Oh, my God. I'm like, dude, I did the laundry for you. I put up all the household stuff. All you have is your things. What are you complaining about? Oh, we gotta pay bills. Oh, okay. So now I pay all the bills. It's baby steps. Baby steps. Whenever he proves himself to be competent in one thing, then I give him a little bit, then I add something else in the mix. It works out. You got to soothe a little ego. If you're one of those people that expects marriage to be 50-50, you have issues. I did that for my first few years, and we had issues. Once I had a epiphany moment and took a step back, that it works a little bit better if I just take on a little bit more of the responsibility and then organize the rest for whatever he does. It works very well. Don't give, unless you have one of those men, which everybody's different. They're not a monolith, but my man doesn't need all the work. It's like he works and he makes good money. Okay. You do that, and then I'll organize the rest of the stuff, which is why I don't inundate myself with working tons of extra shifts. Because when I was doing that and then coming home and having to deal with work, I was stressed out and we had so many more arguments. So I took a step, like I still work, but I don't because with my work, I could always plus up, and when we're about to go on a trip or something, or we really need it at work, I'll work a lot of extra shifts. But other than that, I don't, because peace of mind means everything. And it works better for our household if I'm around a little bit more. So that's the way I do it. Mags also makes being married easy. He's serious but chiller than a mother trucker. Hey, that is. I agree. Sometimes relationships you have to figure out your groove in a relationships. Some spouses make it easier than others. And I think sometimes we as women sometimes get in our heads a little bit about how things should be versus the way they are. I know I did that at the beginning of my marriage. Like my first 5 years were, I ain't gonna lie, they were horrible. I was just like, I don't know why I did this. We were going through some things. We worked it out, but our first 5 years, I was miserable, and it showed in my attitude. And it's been way better, way better. Adulting is the pits, and I'm tired of it. Facts. You know what? I would rather adulting than is it adolescent thing? What's going back? I would rather be an adult, but I want adulting to be a little bit more seamless. Seamless would be better with more money. More money, warmer climates, less work. That would make adulting better. We'll see how life pans out. Oh yeah, let's get to this last 30 minutes sprint up in here so we can go about y'all day because I got a bunch of reviews I gotta do. Okay, let me put this, get a little Mother Nature. I'm gonna go get some tea because this throat is trying to do some stuff. Okay, happy reading, y'all. See you in 30. Hello, 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 hello. That was the last sprint on the docket. How did your reading go? Let's see. Elena says, my mom ordered my lunch from Taco Bell, and today is Taco Tuesday. Oh, yeah, it is Tuesday. Taco Tuesday is where it's at. I'm good with that. I want the margarita part. I have to get going now, but see you on Thursday. Thirsty 2:15 tomorrow afternoon. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Hope to see you then. Hey Paco, popping in to see how everyone's doing. How is everybody doing? That was the last sprint. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, by the way, so I'm reading this graphic novel right here. What is it called? Fine Print. I got it from the library. It is written by a dude. I can tell it's written by a dude, but I'm gonna rush through this because I have it, but definitely not part of the women's fiction. But I want to finish this because I have it, so I can return it very quickly. Other than that, I got to figure out what other books I'm reading for Women's Fiction Month here. I think I'm just gonna mood read my way through it and call it a day. Oh, here's my bookmark I was looking for. This tea definitely did help, by the way, my throat here, okay? Got some licorice tea. Let's see. Jaleesa made it to 42% of root work. Oh, girl, you are zooming through that book. Okay. You put enough time, you'll be done through that today. Okay. That's good. That's good. Paco is, I think I've seen that. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I don't know what, I mean, right now, I think it's still building stories about the succubus. What year is this? Where's the year? I always have issues with graphic novels of figuring out, like, they don't always consistently put, like, what year and publisher and stuff or where. I don't see any dates. Sometimes it's on the back. No, I don't see. Maybe it's on here. Well, just make it complicated. That's okay. Yeah, I don't see any. Oh, there we go. Nope. Don't know. Don't know when it was published. I don't see any dates. Oh well. Jaleesa says we have a creepy child thing going on. Okay, that definitely fits the horror category. Okay. Sprint hopping and getting ready for a shower. Awesome, awesome. Who else is sprinting now, Christina? Can you let me know? Thanks for the sprints. Beautiful rest of the day. Oh, she might be gone. Okay. There's other sprints on. I'm gonna probably put somebody else on while I take care of some things I need to do. I know how they said children are more sensitive to spirits. That's what's happening. I hear children and pets are more sensitive to spirits, which is creepy and interesting at the same time. I hate when you have a child just staring at the wall or a pet just staring at a corner or something. Or when children start like talking, like kind of talking to someone. Oh my God, that is like the creepiest thing ever. The imaginary friend thing. Ooh. Could you imagine if your child had like an imaginary friend and you just blew it off, right? And then things start moving around the house and you're like, ah. For any of y'all that have children, I probably kind of scared you a bit, huh? Thanks for the sprints. Thank you very much for joining. Much appreciated. Thank you all for coming. I much appreciate it. I will be back on Thursday at 5:30 p.m. EST. Nicole and Leandra. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna go check out Nicole and stuff. Okay, good. Thank you. Leandra, Margaret, Barbara, and Nicole. Okay, so we definitely have some options. Okay, good to go. Well, thank you very much for coming. I hope y'all have a great day. Stay safe, stay warm, stay dry. I don't know what the weather's trying to do around here. So Take care of where y'all at. Making a dead child that's not ready to move transition. Ugh, yeah, that sounds scary. Have a good day, Margaret, the N-word. Okay, I get you. The word nerd. Okay. Well, thank you very much for coming. Much appreciated. Hope to see you on Thursday.